Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats to the family. La Michoacana Ice Cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma. The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors, from daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment. AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers. Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly. The Sonoma Stompers pregame show is on the air. Kieran Costa and Nate Martin have you covered up until first pitch here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. Get all the insights and analysis for tonight's contest and hear from Stompers manager Zach Pace on the Stomper Report. Your coverage of Stompers baseball starts right now.
After a wild week, the Stompers are back home here on a Saturday to finish up a two-game series with the Walnut Creek Crawdads. I'm Kieran Costa, joined by Nate Martin on this Saturday edition of the Stompers pregame show. Sonoma 21-14 take on Walnut Creek at 21-10. And Nate, the Stompers finally exercised their Monte Vista demons and took home a victory yesterday, 9-7, with a couple of late rallies.
Yeah, and that was something that Sonoma struggled to produce late on against Walnut Creek for much of the season series. You saw it on Wednesday. They got a couple runs back in the ninth, but couldn't exactly break the deadlock. It happened a couple of times yesterday, and then some, first in the seventh inning, and then in the ninth. Just a truly thrilling game from front to back, really had everything.
The Crawdads made it close in the bottom of the ninth, but Sonoma somehow came away with the win. Nate Martin, take you through the highlights of an up-and-down Friday at Monte Vista High.
For the final time in the regular season, Sonoma took the road to take on Walnut Creek, a place that hasn't won the entire year. And knowing that the playoffs would likely run through Monte Vista, Gage McCown stepped up early in the second and delivered.
Pitched him, is hit hard to right center field. Going to be a tough play. Bull's not going to get it. It's rolling all the way to the wall in right center. Dug out by Aldridge. One run comes in to score. Sebastiani right behind him. Gage McCown into second with a 2 RBI double. The Stompers strike first. Gage McCown up to double-digit RBIs on the season. A couple there. 9-10. The Stompers lead it 2-0.
But these Crawdads are dangerous with new weapons, such as infielder Aiden Robles.
Pitch to Robles is hit hard to deep left field. Mike Jones chases back. He's on the warning track. He watches it fly. Off the scoreboard goes Aiden Robles in his first Crawdad at bat. Stomper lead is cut in half.
The Crawdads extended that lead to 6-2 in the seventh, but these Stompers just wouldn't give up.
The first pitch. Line to left. Jones has no chance at that one. A no-doubt home run for Joe Copeland. The Crawdads are pouring it on. Joe Copeland with Walnut Creek's second home run of the day. Extends the lead 5-2 here in the bottom of the fifth.
And catcher Joe Copeland, who put the exclamation mark on a 4-run fifth inning.
Pitch to Sebastiani, pulled into left center field. Cam Taylor goes back. He camps under it to make the catch. Carlson's going to tag. The throw comes in to third base. Ben Sebastiani, the go-ahead sac fly. The Stompers have come all the way back. They lead it 7-6.
In the bottom of the eighth, however, Walnut Creek tied it. That brought Sonoma up in the top of the ninth in a 7-7 game. And with runners on first and second, Crawdads manager Brant Cummings intentionally walked a Stomper to bring up pinch hitter Misael Europero. And he'd regret that decision.
James from the windup delivers to the plate. Outside ball 4. Stompers lead it 8-7 in the ninth. And that is the risk that you run intentionally walking someone to load the bases. Bases full for the Crawdads in the 9th. Schnitzer's 2-2 offer. Hit in the air to left. Connor Johnston, the left fielder, gives way to the center fielder, Chase Taylor. The ball game is over. They didn't make it easy. 2 late inning comebacks for the Stompers, but they secure the victory by the final score of 9-7. How do you like that? Stompers have a chance to make it 2 in a row against Walnut Creek and make this playoff push for that 2 seed a little bit more interesting. Nate, it's a very steep mountain to climb for Sonoma to try and take home field advantage in that wild card game. The Crawdads and the Blues sort of bunched up at the top. Sonoma a long way to go to catch them. And the biggest issue is how easy the schedule shapes up for Walnut Creek next week, but you can really only focus on today.
Yeah, and you really have to only focus on yourself. One game at a time is all that it really needs to be, and you're definitely feeling confident against Walnut Creek after the last couple of games, especially last night. You got a really solid arm, Micah Marquez, who's been one of your better pitchers this year, pitching, so it should be a really good day for Sonoma on paper.
Marquez yet to allow an earned run this year in 8 innings pitch, but the big thing, that was against Menlo Park and the Philippines. So I asked Zach Pace what Micah Marquez has to do to be efficient today in the Stomper Report.
Welcome to the Stomper Report. I'm Kieran Costa with Stompers manager Zach Pace, getting you set for the back end of this mini two. And Zach, it's been a busy week on the road back home. It's the last home game of the week, a short little 2 games at Arnold Field week for you in the second to last week of the season, but going to be a packed crowd today on hand. What does sort of the Arnold environment give you and give the team some sort of boost?
Oh, it's the best. I mean, we love being here. Just the whole, whole atmosphere, the whole Stomper family, and the fans we see all the time, the regulars, and it's just great. The support we get from everybody is outstanding. I know Jeff leading the charge, in the stands with all the chants and, let's go Stompers and that kind of stuff, and it really fires us up, and it's a lot of fun to play for in front of a, supportive crowd.
And you have the Crawdads for the second time, and you guys have both been just consistent playoff teams over the last few years. You got them in the playoffs last year, and they had your number this year, and then yesterday you get just your second win of the season against them. I mean, yeah, the win is nice, but does it give maybe the guys a little bit more confidence just to show that they can beat those guys?
Yeah, of course. It's nice being able to pull that one out yesterday, and I know today's going to be a dogfight for sure, and hopefully we can find a way to pull this one out too, and win the week against them. That'll be real nice. But it was good coming through yesterday, and it was a tight ball game, and we had a tight ball game against them earlier in the week, and I'm expecting another one here today.
Approach-wise, you guys yesterday specifically got double-digit free passes, and yeah, that's bad command on their end, but a very nice and patient approach yesterday. Do you think the approach has gotten better over the year as the year's gone on?
Yeah, I think our guys have done a really good job at the plate. They're really getting their quality at bats, taking what the pitcher gives them, trying to put themselves in hitters' counts if they can, and be on time to their pitch, early in the count. And then, if you get 2 strikes, just battling, covering the plate. Just taking the walks if they give you their walks, and kind of being stingy up there at the plate, and, being a tough out.
And of course, you're preaching quality at bats all year, but it feels like over the past few weeks, even in losses, the quality at bats, the walks have been up. Is that maybe the guys buying in here later in the season, or what do you think accounts for that?
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, I think there's points early in the season, maybe our first at bat, we're putting a 2-0 ball in play, not for a hit, or something like that. And now we're being a little bit more patient, maybe taking that strike there. Because it's not the strike that we're looking for in that moment, and then just getting more pitches out of that pitcher, And when that happens, your chances of getting walk go up too. So I think the hitters have done a really good job of just being a little bit more patient and just looking for the pitch that they want to hit.
One of the guys that exemplifies that is Connor Johnston back in the lineup today. He entered this week with 2 walks the entire season. He's walked 3 times this week in just 2 starts, and he's been on base 7 times over those 2 games. What have you seen out of him, maybe improvement-wise? He came in a really raw, really young kid. Have you seen him mature over this summer?
Yeah, I mean, he just needs the at-bats to get better, and he's a hard worker, works hard every day, great kid, and we love having him out here, and he's just gotten better throughout the summer, and just really excited to see him to continue to improve, and he has really good hand-eye coordination too. So I think being a little bit patient might help him earlier because he has such good hand-eye coordination. He might put that ball in play early in the count. You know what I mean? Sometimes. So it's good that he's working hard, has a great attitude, and continuing to get better.
Last one for you here. Keller Osbin available out of the bullpen today. He was warming up in yesterday's 9th inning. Sam Schnitzer got out of it himself. You think there's any fatigue of maybe the bullpen he threw yesterday? What's it like for a pitcher to get hot, not come in, and then throw the next day?
Possibly. And we'll talk. I'll touch base with him, and if we need to bump him to tomorrow, we can do that too. Because I am aware of that. I mean, he was down there in the pen getting hot, just in case. So, but he's always ready. He's a gamer, and, he'll be ready for his opportunity.
Thanks, Zach. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Zach Pace had lots of good things to say about this offense, and the approach especially has been so good, earning so many walks in yesterday's game. Over 11 free passes issued by Walnut Creek pitching, but that's not going to be the same today. You would think against Joey Lorenzini, who out of Rockland High School went to Arkansas last year, battled injury, so he threw just an inning and now headed to UCSB. It's going to be real tough. Runs will be at a premium in the early going.
Yeah, Sonoma's already gotten a look at Lorenzini. That was back on June 30th, his debut. Threw 2 innings, allowed no base runners, and struck out 4. His other outing wasn't as impressive. Gave up 5 hits and 4 runs in 2 2/3 against Slow. But I'd imagine that first outing is much more representative of what to expect from Lorenzini than the second.
Yeah, he did face the Stompers already, and they did not very well. But again, the second look could make things a lot easier. And again, Nate, I think it's that middle third of the lineup, McCown, Misael, and Mike. McCown, Europero, and Jones sort of comes down to those 3 to try and get things rolling.
Yeah, McCown was brilliant yesterday. 2 for 5 with a couple of big doubles and big spots. He was very solid. Europero had that go-ahead walk back in the 9th inning. So it's definitely a middle part of the order that we're starting to see produce more. At the end of the day, though, when the Stompers play well against good teams, it's because Hunter Carlson and Tino Vasella are producing. They've got an RBI in every single game this week. If Sonoma wants to beat Walnut Creek today, that's going to have to continue.
And both of them have gotten up to the 330 mark, and Hunter Carlson's getting on base at a 511 clip. I think if he gets going, the Stompers have a chance to win the second straight against the Crawdads, but the road to catching them, Nate, is near impossible at this point.
Well, you have to win out versus them. It's that simple. And while I say it's that simple, you got to beat a team that you've only beaten twice in 7 attempts. But these 2 teams seem to produce some good moments. Yesterday was certainly another example of that. You think about the CCL North title game here last year with a walk-off homer from Nick Sebastiani. So anything can happen between these 2 teams.
They're calling it the best rivalry in the CCL North. The 8th edition of 2026 comes your way next on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
Thanks for tuning in to the Stompers pregame show. First pitch is on the way here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. The throw home from Muffle and kicks away. Take a bow, Trent Keys, the walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok. The lines are painted, the lineups are in, the field is raked, and the cleats are laced. Your Sonoma Stompers are just about ready to take the field. Now, straight to the voice of the Stompers, here's Kieran Costa.
Ready to rock here on a Saturday night in Sonoma County. I'm Kieran Costa with Nate Martin as the Stompers take the field for the 36th time this summer. They enter play with a 21-14 record. 2-game win streak. They're 16-6 here at home, but they're just 2-5 against these Crawdads. And they send Micah Marquez to the hill, a 5'10", 185-pound righty from St. Helena, California. The 19-year-old went to St. Helena High, then Jessup, the College of Marin, and he's committed to Jamestown University up in the Dakotas. He made 13 starts for the College of Marin. He went 3-1 with a 5.24 earned run average. He's making his 4th appearance for the Stompers. He's 2-0 and has yet to allow an earned run in 8 innings. That was against Menlo Park and the Philippines baseball group. He has a much tougher task here against the 21-10 Crawdads, currently battling for the top spot in the North with the Slow Blues. And the 6-year manager, Brant Cummings, sends out this lineup. The shortstop, Elijah Ramos, leads off, followed by the third baseman, Aiden Robles, in just his 2nd game for the Dads. The DH, Sutter Moss, hits 3rd, and the catcher, Riley Winchell, cleans it up. The first baseman, Cam Taylor, hits in the 5th position. The center fielder, Bryden Bull, hits 6th. The left fielder, Brandon Cusby. The right fielder, Shane Aldridge, and the second baseman, Lucas Carlisle, round out the 9 for Brant Cummings and his Crawdads, who are all of a sudden on a 2-game losing streak. They lost to the Blues a couple nights ago and then lost to these Stompers yesterday afternoon by a 9-7 final score. Hunter Carlson makes his throw down to second base. And we're all but ready for baseball here as the former Stomper Elijah Ramos digs in from the right side. Ramos in the road black uniforms. Micah Marquez out on the hill, still with that bright red glove we've seen for a couple summers. Now Marquez is ready. Ramos is ready. The first pitch of the ball game is a called ball outside at 6:10 Pacific time. It's a beautiful 77-degree Saturday in Sonoma. So it's Marquez to Ramos, 1-0 to start the ball game. And Elijah takes just inside now, 2-0. Ramos in 28 games is hitting .219 with 3 doubles, a homer, and 17 driven in. He has 21 hits on the year, 9 of them against the Stompers. He's done damage against his former club, and he's about to draw a walk. He's had 3 balls and no strikes. Micah Marquez struggling with his command here to start the ball game.
And if there was something to nitpick from his last start against the Philippines baseball group, it was that 3 walks in 4 innings.
3-0. Hit him. Elijah Ramos gets drilled in the front shoulder, and he'll head to first base with a hit by pitch to start the ball game, and the Crawdads already have a runner on base.
And the concern with that is that was on a 3-0 pitch. You're trying to find the zone, and that one just got him square on the bicep.
Marquez clearly trying to attack inside, high and tight, and just could not locate any of those 4 pitches. And Hunter Carlson goes out to settle him down. We can set the rest of the defense. It's Mike Jones in left, Chase Taylor in center, Connor Johnston in right, Tino Vassell, Misael Europero, Ben Sebastiani, and Anthony Shepler third to first. Hunter Carlson behind the dish today for Zach Pace, and the Stompers vying for their 3rd consecutive victory. Marquez from the sidestep delivers a called strike. The home plate umpire today is Kyle Prager. Dean Poteet's up the first baseline, and Dylan Brewster is down the third baseline. The pitch to Robles is popped foul.
Sonoma undefeated at home in the month of July in CCL play. And it's been the last couple weeks that's really allowed Sonoma go from, fighting for that final spot to maybe even pushing Walnut Creek and slow for home field advantage.
The pitch to Robles. He checks his swing. And no swing on a slider. It's 1-2. Aiden Robles is the younger brother of first base coach Eric Robles. Brant Cummings has the duties over at third. Just a second game for Robles this summer. The pitch, he fouls it off the mask of Kyle Prager. Hunter Carlson will walk the baseball back out to Micah Marquez. Robles had a very nice debut. That was yesterday afternoon against the Stompers. He went 3 for 4, a single, double, a homer, and a hit by pitch in the 9th inning to keep the ball game going. As Zach Pace comes out to check on Kyle Prager, trying to mend a relationship. Prager threw Zach Pace out of a ball game the last time he had the balls and strikes. Prager seems to be okay. He's regained his duties behind the catcher Carlson, and we'll get another 1-2 pitch to the right-handed hitter who plays his college ball at Reinhardt, where he hit .260 this past season. 1-2 for Marquez, outside and low, 2-2. Ramos, an aggressive secondary. These Crawdads run, that's for certain.
Yeah, and Ramos stole two bases yesterday against Sonoma.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Robles. Ramos held at first by Shepler. Doesn't run, and Robles lines this one in to left center for a very soft single. Misa Europero at shortstop today. Had no play on that baseball. Not hit very hard at all. Just served over the shortstop's head. Just 78 off the bat. And And it looked so playable. I don't know if Bryson Ayala would have made that play at 6'6". 2 steps back if he was on the lip of the grass, but Europero, of course, in on double play depth, and the Crawdads have a chance to strike first and maybe a little bit more with a very powerful Sutter Moss in the lefty batter's box. 2 on and no out. Marquez delivers outside, 1-0.
We saw Walnut Creek get in a very similar position to this yesterday early on. That was back in the 2nd inning. The pitcher yesterday, Cortez, shut things down. That's what Marquez has to do here.
Moss hits this one to right center field, not particularly deep. Connor Johnston, the right fielder, makes the call and the catch. His throw comes into third base. The tag is late. Aggressive on the bases. Crawdads playing to the scouting report. Ramos tags from second to third on a medium deep fly ball to right. Aiden Robles, it's just his 2nd day, but he's already bought in. What the Crawdads do well is run the bases, and he takes the free 90, trailing Elijah Ramos. 2nd and 3rd now, 2 in scoring position with 1 out for the cleanup hitter Riley Winchell. Connor Johnson did everything right. He called off the center fielder. His momentum was going the right way, and it was a bang-bang play at third. First pitch to Winchell is cut on and missed, 0-1. First pitch slider. Marquez mixes it up. Winchell played the last couple years at Chabot College, is committed to Sac State for this next season, hitting just .235 on the year, but he does have 15 runs driven in as he takes up an outside 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 2 in scoring position. Winchell swings and misses. One-two pitch. Winchell hits this softly to right. Connor Johnston plays it on a hop. 1 run will score in Ramos. And Micah Marquez is getting weak contact, but balls are dropping, and just like that, it's 1-0 Walnut Creek.
Yeah, and that all comes back from the 4-pitch hit by pitch to Elijah Ramos to start things out. Marquez has to tighten up here. You do not want to give up a crooked number early to these Crawdads.
Winchell, a catcher. I wonder if he'll be running from first with Cam Taylor at the plate. He bluffs and doesn't go, and Taylor's late on a fastball. That's 85 right down the pike, but Cam a little too tardy. Oh, 1 to Taylor. Called strike, a cutter on the outside edge. Oh, 2 to Taylor is low, blocked by Carlson, who did a really nice job there of keeping it in front, and that holds the runner Robles at third base. Ramos was hit by a pitch, then Robles a soft single to left. They advanced to second and third on a fly ball, and then Riley Winchell drove in the game's first run with a opposite field single. First and third, 1-2 pitch to Taylor is bounced foul at home plate, a changeup. Micah Marquez throwing the kitchen sink at Cam Taylor in the first inning, hunting for that second out. Have to try and hold the deficit at just a run. There goes Winchell. Taylor grounds it to first. Shepler knocks it down. His only play will be to first base, and he gets there in time. So for Riley Winchell, he goes to second base. And scoring is Robles. It's an RBI for Cam Taylor, his 6th of the summer. He is out 3 unassisted. Running on the pitch was Winchell, and that kept him out of the double play.
Even then, that was such a hard hit ball by Taylor that I don't know if Sharpler would have had enough time to throw it over to second.
I think if he fields that cleanly, he had a chance. He knocked it down and had to recover to get the out at first. Brings up Bryden Bull. It's 299, and he takes a ball 1-0. Bryden was the number 3 overall recruit out of the state of Nevada last year. He got injured 3 days before what would have been his first game at Ole Miss. Had to miss the entire season. He takes inside. It kicks off Carlson's glove to the screen on a cutter. Pass ball charge to Hunter, and to third base goes Winchell. 2 already in. The Crawdads have a third run 90 feet away, and Bryden Bull in an advantageous 2-0 count. Left-handed hitter against the righty Marquez. The pitch. Outside corner for a called strike. Changed up on him again. 2 changeups and a cutter in the at-bat. 2-1 pitch. Bull takes, not close. It's 3-1. A lot of the misses this inning from Marquez coming to the arm side. That's for this right-handed pitcher. He's missing inside to righties and away to lefties. 3-1. Bull takes a called strike, 3-2. Bryden has to go back and pick up the bat. He was ready to head to first. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the first. Marquez pitches. Bull bounces it foul. Right to Eric Robles, the first base coach. Ben Sebastiani, the second baseman, 1 step towards the hole. Marquez sets at the belt, peeks at the runner at third, and delivers a payoff pitch. Bryden Bull pulls it down the right field line, foul, and will do it once more from 3-2. And the Ole Miss Rebel will get an 8th pitch. Winchell at third, the payoff. Bull fouls it back. Bryden homered against these Stompers earlier in the week. That was the Wednesday game. Stompers lost that one, then won here against the Merchants on Thursday, and won again in Monte Vista on Friday. 3-2 pitch. Bryden Bull strikes out looking. Slider froze him at the top of the zone, but the Crawdads get 2 in the inning thanks to a couple of hits. No errors and 1 left. 2 for the Dads, with the Stomps coming up in the bottom half.
The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers.
Stompers bats come up already trailing, unfortunately, by the score of 2-0. Stompers send the center fielder Chase Taylor to the plate, followed by the second baseman Ben Sebastiani, and then the catcher Hunter Carlson. The third baseman Tino Vassell hits cleanup. The DH Gage McCown hits 5th. The second baseman Misael Europero hits 6th. 7, 8, and 9 goes the left fielder Mike Jones, the first baseman Anthony Shepler, and the right fielder Connor Johnston. Sonoma faces Joey Lorenzini, a 6'5", 225-pound lefty, beg your pardon. The 19-year-old from Burlingame went to Rockland High School and then Arkansas. He got injured, so he missed all of last season with the Razorbacks. He just threw an inning. He's now headed to UCSB for the fall. He pitched 2 shutout innings against Sonoma. No earned runs, 4 strikeouts. His last appearance against SLO, he went 2.2 innings and gave up 4 earned runs. And Taylor takes a first pitch that misses high, 1-0. Chase is 4 for 20 against these Crawdads. He's hitting .233 on the season. Lorenzini's first pitch came in at 92. His next one comes in at 92 again, but both have been too high. The count is 2-0. Lorenzini got knocked around when he played against SLO. 4 earned runs in 2 2/3. The pitch to Taylor is high again. 3 straight fastballs at 92 and 3 straight fastballs that have missed significantly up and out of the zone. See if he can bring it down here on 3-0. Lorenzini's pitch is high for ball 4 at 91, and a 4-pitch walk earned by Taylor, and for Lorenzini, it's just his second walk of the season. That brings up Ben Sebastiani, trying to keep the good times rolling, average up to 222. He was 2 for 4 with a double yesterday. The lefty Lorenzini delivers. And Sebastiani swings for his pitch and skies it to deep right field. Bryden Bull comes together with the right fielder Aldridge, who makes the catch. So Sebastiani swings away first pitch and is retired via a pop-out, 1 away.
You'd prefer Sebastiani to be a little bit more patient there after the leadoff batter gets walked by Lorenzini.
You'd like to see him make him come into the zone before you attack. He missed badly to Chase Taylor with 4 straight pitches, and that's something that Zach Pace always says. No one cares how hard you throw ball 4. He was up over 90 all 4 pitches, but none were particularly close. Carlson takes low again. This time it's a breaking ball at 83. So Taylor at first, he walked. Sebastiani flew out, so 1 on, 1 out. And Carlson, who's been an on-base machine of late, awaits a 1-0 pitch. Lorenzini fires, and it's low again. Spiked a fastball at 92. So after 4 straight misses to Taylor up above the zone, back-to-back misses down below the zone, he's overcorrected on the heater. See if he can put it in the zone on 2-0. Lorenzini, a 4-pitch mix. Misses. Ooh, beg your pardon, a called strike. Found the outside edge, says Kyle Prager. Stompers in the past have not been a fan of Prager's zone. Zach Pace was ejected last time Prager had the balls and strikes. Lorenzini's 2-1 to Carlson. too low, 3-1.
And it's interesting for Lorenzini. He's someone that, even at the college level, and he wasn't very good at Arkansas this past year in 2 appearances, he only walked 1 batter.
You know, he walked 1 batter in 1 inning.
Well, he made 2 appearances, and the other one he gave up 3 hits and 4 runs.
I was lifted from that game due to injury and missed the entirety of the season after that, as Carlson takes low for ball 4.
And this was the issue with Crawdads pitching yesterday against Sonoma. As you mentioned, 11 walks in that game, including a few in a row in the 7th inning that allowed Sonoma to get back in the game.
Stompers walked 5 times in a row in a 5-run 7th inning. 3 of those walks were with the bases loaded. So Carlson, who had a .511 on base percentage, just walked. So that'll continue to go up. And Tino Vassell, who's hitting .330, digs in from the left side. First pitch to Tino. Called strike, outside corner. And so Kyle Prager's zone, similar to last time, is going to be very forgiving off the outside edge. Tino, .330 average, .481 on base, trying to pick up RBI at least number 32. The pitch from Lorenzini, way outside, 1-1. Two walks in the inning. Have the Stompers set up first and second with 1 out, and these are the guys you want to come up, Vassell and then McCown on deck. Lorenzini works off the extreme third base side of the rubber, peaks at second and delivers to the plate. Vassell bends back out of the way of a pitch that clanks off Winchell's glove. Pass ball charged to the Walnut Creek backstop. Taylor to third, Carlson to second, and a single could tie this ball game here in the first.
Yeah, now the expectation is with runners on second and third, no 1 out, you gotta be getting at least a run back here in the first inning. Keep yourself within good distance of Walnut Creek.
The pitch to Vassell.
The Sonoma
High, and now it's 3-1. If Tino can take ball 4, the bases would be loaded for Gage McCown.
Frank Cummings standing up. He's usually someone that sits down outside his dugout.
No action in the Crawdads bullpen. 3-1 from Lorenzini. A long hold and then spikes ball 4. I don't know if his foot got caught, but it was, instead of his usual drop step, he drop step and then held his foot there for 2 seconds before delivering ball 4. And out to the mound comes Gabe Rojas to make this mound visit. 3 walks in the frame. Taylor, Carlson, and Vassell. The only man to get out was Sebastiani. Swung first pitch and popped out to center.
Yeah, and from a coaching perspective, I'd argue giving up these walks in the first is a lot more concerning than the weak contact that Marquez gave up in the top half of the first. I'm sure there's some PTSD from yesterday in that dugout.
Bases loaded. 1 out. McCown had 2 doubles yesterday and a 2-for-5 effort. Has to put the ball in play here. First pitch. At the knees at 91 for a called strike. McCown, a .277 hitter. The .407 on base. He's hitting well over 300, though, against left-handed pitching. A guy that plays to the splits. A stomper from every base with 1 out in the first. Lorenzini comes home, and McCown takes inside. It kicks away from Winchell. 1 run's going to score. The second pass ball of the inning allows the Stompers to cut this deficit in half. Riley Winchell, a nightmare first inning behind the plate. That's the second one that just clanked in and out of his glove. And that one almost looked like a cross-up. He was expecting a fastball. He got an off-speed pitch in, tried to backhand it, and it just kicked off the heel of his glove, rolled toward the on-deck circle, and the Stompers get a run. And now the go-ahead runs at second base, tying run at third, 1-1 pitch comes to McCown. Lorenzini, another fastball at the bottom of the zone for a called strike. It's an interesting motion from Joey. He starts almost closed off with his front foot in front of his back foot, and then he has a very long hold after he does a drop step and then comes home. Shakes off Winchell once. They agree on the second sign. A deep breath before he starts his motion. The 1-2. McCown strikes out swinging on a pitch down. Winchell clears himself and throws to first. Unproductive out by McCown, the second out of the inning. And now it's up to Misael Uripero to keep the inning alive. Misa, the shortstop today for Zach Pace. Bryson Ayala gets the day off. Ben Sebastiani has the second base duties. Uripero had the go-ahead RBI in last night's game, a walk. The 1-0 to the first pitch to him, beg your pardon, is low and out, 1-0. Uripero came off the bench to pinch hit in the ninth inning with the bases loaded. He watched 4 pitches from Devin James go by. None of them were in the zone, and for Misa, he earned his 19th RBI the easy way. He needs to try and earn one the hard way here. Second and third, 2 outs, 2-1 ball game in the first. Lorenzini delivers. Uripero bends back out of the way of a changeup that clipped the top of the zone, 1-1.
I was talking to Dave Hoke after the game about that decision to intentionally walk the batter. He says you still do that in that situation. Even it's the right decision to make.
1-1 is low, 2-1. Mike Jones was the one intentionally walked. That loaded the bases for Bryson Ayala's spot. Bryson was 0 for 4 on the day. And then Zach Pace made the corresponding move to the lefty Uripero, and James walked him. Misa needs a hit to get a run home here. 2-1 to him. His hit foul past Dave Hoke in the third base coaching box. Jacoby Heyer, the duties at first. Mike Nunez, the pitching coach. Paul Maidorena, the hitting coach. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Lorenzini gets the sign he likes from Winchell. Delivers the pitch. Uripero bounces it towards short. Going to be a real tough play. Cutting in front is Robles. His throw to first on a hop. Dug out by Cam Taylor. A very nice play on both ends to get Uripero and get Lorenzini out of the inning. For the Stompers, they get 1 run on no hits, no errors, but 2 pass balls allow them to get a run and leave 2. We head to the second inning of play, 2-1 your score. Oh, his next one comes in at 92 again, but both.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly. Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
It's a microphone issue. Top of the second inning, Marquez's first pitch is a called strike one. He deals with the bottom third of the lineup, Brandon Clisby, Shane Aldridge, and Lucas Carlisle. Crawdads got 2 in the top of the first. The Stompers got 1 to answer that. As this one's lined to Europera, who knocks down the hard line drive, throws to first. Shepler, a nice job to keep his foot on the bang, one away. That was a low line drive towards Europero at short. He knocked it down, didn't have a chance to really catch it cleanly, and then threw to first high, but Shepler held on the first base bag. A very nice stretch to the outfield side to get the first out. And that brings up Shane Aldridge from Menlo College, the left-handed hitter. Batting just .216, 2 doubles, a homer, and 11 driven in. He checks his swing, appeal to third. Yes, he did, says Dylan Brewster.
But Aldridge is someone who's having a good week against Sonoma. He's 4 for 10 against the Stompers in the last 2 games. Certainly playing above what you'd expect from his season.
Marquez has to be careful to the 8-hitter. Delivers home. The lefty takes low and inside, and it hit him, says Kyle Prager. Shane Aldridge wasn't too sure, but he'll take the base.
Might have got him in the front foot.
I think
Back
the
foot?
back foot?
Yeah, that looks like the back toe.
He didn't immediately go to first base, which is interesting.
Certainly reacted to it.
You hit, you have to sell it. And Lucas Carlisle, the Santa Barbara City College right-handed hitting second baseman, swings first pitch, and that's hit to left center field. No one's going to get that one. It's going to roll towards the wall and get to the track. Brant Cummings is going to send the runner Aldridge. The throw home is not made. It's cut off by Shepler, I think that is, trailing, and it's a double for Carlisle, and it's 3-1 Walnut Creek, and they're just putting the ball in play, and good things are happening here against Marquez. RBI number 5 for Lucas Carlisle.
He's been ridiculous against Sonoma. Half his hits this season are against the Stompers. His only home run, extra base hit for that matter, was against the Stompers. He's getting on base over half the time against Sonoma.
Having himself a very nice year overall. He's hitting now well over 300. He was 316 entering. A great second half addition for Brant Cummings. This is just his 13th game, and it flips back to the top in Elijah Ramos. AR squares to bunt and pops it up. In foul ground, Gage McCown goes into Hunter Carlson, the catcher, makes a sliding play. Ramos can't get the bunt down. He heads back to the dugout, and the Stompers finally retire their former second baseman. Goes P2 on an unsuccessful bunt. Nice play by Carlson going into a feet-first slide halfway up that third base line. Ramos yesterday had a beautiful bunt single, but could not get it down in this instance, and Aiden Robles, who is now 4 for 5 as a Crawdad, will start his count 0-1.
Again, another very late addition for Walnut Creek. These are guys that Brant Cummings are hoping can contribute for a push for first place.
Robles joins the roster, replacing the injured TJ Woodson, who last Sunday took a fastball to the front elbow, and due to the swelling of that, he went back to Baylor to get that checked out. The pitch to Robles. Slider finds the inside edge, 1-2, nothing in 2. Marquez way out in front of Robles. No balls and 2 strikes. The runner at second, Carlisle, and Robles lines it into right field. That's going to be a base hit. Motoring around is Carlisle. Johnston's throw cut off by Shepler once more. RBI single for Robles, and Walnut Creek keeps on tacking on. Now it's 4-1. None of these hits have been scalded, but now 4 knocks in 2 innings.
And this hasn't been an issue with Marquez. He only has allowed 2 hits through 8 innings entering today. Now 4, and we're only at 2 outs here in the second.
Delivers a first pitch to Moss. It's bounced foul, a changeup down. These Crawdads aggressive early in counts, and it continues to do them well. Moss, left-handed hitter, pops it foul and out of play, 0-2. Sutter hitting with the sunglasses on, something you very rarely see. Dark glasses for the Delta College Mustang. He flew out to Johnson his first time up. He sees an 0-2 pitch, miss off the corner away, 1-2. Joey Lorenzini pacing around behind the Crawdads dugout, working with the weighted ball before he goes out for the second. Carlson takes a ball in the dirt, and a nice read by Aiden Robles, who steals second base. Aiden Robles is scorching hot. He's 5 for 6 in just 11 innings of CCL baseball this year. Marquez tries to get Moss to end the frame. 2-2 pitch is lined into left field. Coming on to make the catch is Mike Jones, and the side is retired. But once more for the Crawdads, it's 2 runs on 2 hits. No Stomper errors and a man left. They mirror the first and lead 4-1 after 1.5.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence, from roof repairs to installations. Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond Certified, and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams. Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it. Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok.
Welcome back to the Stompers Broadcast Network for the bottom of inning number 2. Mike Jones, Anthony Shepler, and Connor Johnston come to the plate against Joey Lorenzini, who delivers outside and high 1-0. It's a very interesting motion for Lorenzini with the long hold on the drop step. It's an abbreviated windup, but it almost looks like his foot's getting stuck there, and then taps quicker and goes and misses high. It works really well. You can be a little bit more deceptive with your timing against hitters if you have to. You can hold that first step a little bit longer, just toe tap and go. You can watch out to see how he looks a little bit longer of a hold before a 2-0. That misses low, 3-0, and with 3 walks in the first inning. Oh! An appeal to first. Dean Poteet said he went around. 2-1, says Kyle Prager. Oh, wow. I think that must have been appealed. 2-1. Jones hits it hard to the third baseman, Robles. Slides, knocks it down from his knees, throws to first wide of the bag. Single for Mike Jones. A very hard hit ball. Good to see one go there for Jones. That ball was scalded. So Jones reaches on an infield hit. Lorenzini, who looked so good in his first outing here at Arnold Field, the only base runner that Lorenzini allowed in that one was a hit by pitch. First one to Shep is cut on and missed. One and 0 the count, or 0-1 the count on Shepler. And then he bends back out of the way of a slider for ball 1. So 1-1 on the Stompers' 8th hitter. Shep, as they call him, hitting .227 with a .335 on base, 2 doubles and 3 home runs. Stompers in a hole early. They're down 4-1. The pitch outside. Connor Johnston on deck is 4 for his last 7 with 2 walks and a hit by pitch. They'd love to get CJ rolling, or continuing to roll, I guess, here to end second half of the year. 2-1 to Shepler. Is bounced towards second, could be 2. Carlisle the short way for 1. Ramos' turn to first is not in time. Dean Poteet took his time to make that call for 6, the fielder's choice. Jones is out, Shepler aboard. Johnston, a lefty, is hitting .215 this season. He's on base at a .311 clip. His walk total has nearly doubled this week. He entered the week with 3, now he's up to 5. He's a lefty with an even stance. Definitely has the speed tool, and Lorenzini, check on first base. It's a interesting lefty move. He went sidearm that time. He dropped the arm slot and one-hopped it perfectly to Taylor. That throw right on the body of Shepler diving back. Now he delivers to Johnston. Called strike at the top of the zone. That was not a front hip slider. It was almost a front shoulder slider that caught the very top of the zone. CJ swings and misses. He's behind 0-2. Same slider. This one caught a lot of the plate. With Johnston sitting fastball, he was way out in front. So now 0-2 with Chase Taylor on deck. Lorenzini's pitch. Johnston strikes out swinging. Second strikeout for Joe. He got him on 3 consecutive sliders, and the lineup flips back to Chase Taylor. Taylor walked on 4 pitches. That was back in the first. He hits here with a man on first and 2 outs in the second. And he takes now a 4th consecutive slider, but that one missed low. A check on first. Taylor couldn't hold it. That was a different lefty move than the first one. Lorenzini maybe trying out his pickoff play here against the Stompers before he heads to UCSB. Takes a deep breath and comes home. High. He's thrown 6 pitches to Chase Taylor over 2 at-bats. None have been particularly close to the strike zone. No drop step, of course, with a runner aboard. A true stretch from Lorenzini. And he clips the top corner of the zone yet again. He's done a nice job today of getting those called strikes at the top of Kyle Prager's zone. Two one comes to CT. The center fielder takes a called strike at the bottom of the zone, and Taylor steps out disgusted with the call. That's a slider that started below the zone and stayed below the zone, according to our TrackMan system. Taylor visibly frustrated that the count's now 2-2. And Lorenzini delivers down and away. Taylor checks his swing. It skips to the backstop. Wild pitch puts a Stomper in scoring position with 2 away. And you really know a Stomper will rarely talk to the umpire, but if they turn and look into their dugout, you know they disagreed with the call. And Taylor did on that 2-1 that was called strike 2. And after the wild pitch Riley Winchell goes out to talk to Joey Lorenzini, and those two haven't really seemed to be on the same page at any point here through an inning and 2/3. 2 cross-ups in the first, and then that pitch was just spiked. And Winchell went down to block it, and it kicked up high off the screen. Lorenzini a pitch away from escaping this inning. Runner at second, 2 outs. Payoff pitch to Taylor, who checks his swing on a pitch down and takes ball 4. The 4th walk in 10 hitters. And the tying run comes to the plate in Ben Sebastiani.
Second baseman, number 12, Ben Sebastiani.
Sebastiani entered play 222. He just saw one pitch his first at bat, and he popped it up to right center. First pitch from Lorenzini. Sebastiani swings and misses. That's a third pass ball charged to Riley Winchell. To third base goes Shepler. To second base goes Taylor. Ben fooled on a changeup down in the zone, and once again, Riley Winchell is going to go talk to Joey Lorenzini. I think he might have been crossed up again. It's the third pass ball, and the second one that's surely been a cross-up. And he's gone out to talk to him 4 times in now the 11th hitter. Sebastiani a chance to drive in a couple runs with 2 on and 2 out. The 0-1. Lined back up the middle and through for a base hit. 1 run comes in to score Shepler. Taylor right behind him. Bryden's Bull's throw is not in time. 2 RBI knock for Ben Sebastiani. He's come on real strong here in the second half of the season. Sonoma trails it now just 4-3. That's a line drive right back where it came from. Bryden Bull, the center fielder, came up throwing to the plate, and it was a perfect throw on the runner, but Taylor a little too quick. Pop-up slide with 2 feet. Got him in under the tag. And now Carlson takes a slider inside. That's a great pitch. Hunter Carlson stands right on top of the plate from the left side, so any slider that comes at him, a good front hip slider to Hunter Carlson should get you a called strike every time. He has to bend back out of the way, and it comes back to the inside corner. Beautiful pitch from Lorenzini. If there's a slider again, and this one's knocked back through the middle. Stompers are tagging Joey Lorenzini here in this second inning.
Now batting, third baseman, number 21, Tino Vassell.
'Tino Vassell digs in from the left side. 2 on and 2 out. The pitch to Vassell is down. Yet another slider from Lorenzini, who's been slider changeup heavy. And that pitch to Carlson was actually a very good pitch. It's a slider down below the zone. Hunter went down to get it and drive it through the middle. The 1-0 to Vassell, outside 2-0. And now there is some stirring in the bullpen for Walnut Creek. A lefty throwing. (4-3) your score, bottom of the second. 2-0 pitch to Vassell is popped up out of play. That was a fastball from Lorenzini down to 87. That's 5 ticks slower than his first fastball, which was 92. Ben Sebastiani at second. He delivered a 2 RBI single. Carlson at first. The pitch to Vassell stays high, and it's 3-1 on Tino, who's in search of what would be his second walk today. Three-one pitch. Left on left. Lorenzini to Vassell. It's fouled at home plate. It's a fastball in on the hands. That's a great pitch. Full count on Vassell with 2 outs means the runners will be going. Sebastiani heads off second and Carlson heads off first. Joey's payoff pitch. Vassell strikes out swinging, and the inning is over. But the Stompers pull closer once more. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no Crawdad errors, and they leave 2 again. We head to the 3rd inning of play in a 4-3 game.
Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. The throw home from left field. Kicks away. Take about Trent Keys, the walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
Micah Marquez comes out for his now 3rd inning of work in a 4-3 ball game. And the first pitch is swung on and hit to Europero. Backs up the shortstop, who takes 2 steps and throws to first in time to retire Winchell. 1 pitch, 1 out, and if that's your offensive approach, that it is for Brant Cummings, it's swing early and swing often, and it's exactly the payoff you're going to have to make. The Crawdads are doing a great job of putting the ball in play, and it's yielded some soft contact hits, but you're going to get the pitcher a couple first pitch outs as he does there. 6-3 on the putout. First pitch to Taylor, the lefty, is bounced foul. Taylor picked up an RBI in the first inning. He had a ground ball to Shepler at first. Taylor started at Eastern Kentucky. He played last year at Abraham Baldwin Agricultural College. He swings over that pitch, a changeup. It's 0-2. Bryden Bull on deck. You'd love to face him with the bases empty and 2 outs. Stompers haven't gone away. They've matched the Crawdads in the 2nd inning. Taylor hammers this ball to right. Cutting over is Johnston to pick it up, and Cam Taylor held to a single. Taylor, one of the few guys in this lineup that played in the CCL North title game here at Arnold Field last year, and that ball was very similar to his RBI double that gave the Crawdads a 1-0 lead. That was after a dropped pop-up by Trent Keys. Trent Keys, speaking of, committed to Prairie View A&M down in Texas today. TK is back to the D1 level. Very happy for the second-year Stomper as Bryden Bull takes just down and away. 4 consecutive change-ups from Marquez, and that one missed. Action in the bullpen for Sonoma. You wonder how long Micah Marquez is for this ball game. Bull serves one to very shallow left. It drops for a hit. Throws his bat onto the infield grass in front of home plate and heads to first. 59 miles an hour, and for the baseball analytics nerds, this is what we call getting BABIP'd to death. Bab is just really talks about balls in play. And Marquez has given up a lot of balls in play, and even when they're not hit hard, they're going to fall in situations like that. And that might be the day for Mr. Marquez. Zach Pace comes out to the hill with his slow walk, and the infield will join him here around Micah, who has now given up 6 hits, including the 2 on base, and Taylor at second and Bull at first. We'll see if Micah Marquez can talk himself into staying into this ball game. As here comes Kyle Prager out to the mound to break up this meeting. We'll see if Zach Pace heads back to the dugout by himself, or if at the end of this it will be Marquez's day, and it will be. Time for a change in pitcher. Micah's day is done with 1 out here in the third. 2 on for the new reliever. We'll tell you all about him after this break.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners.
Keller Osmond comes out of the bullpen in a sticky situation with 2 on and 1 out and delivers a first pitch fastball down below the zone, 1-0. Micah Marquez leaves this ballgame with runners at first and second, and it gives way to Keller Osmond, the righty from Pueblo, Colorado, that plays at Colorado State Pueblo. and his slide step delivery finds the bottom of the zone 1-1. 12th appearance of the year for Keller in 17 innings pitched. He has a 4.76 earned run average, 10 strikeouts to just 7 walks. His 1-1 is hit to third. Vassell backs up. He goes to second for one high and into right field. Coming around to score is Taylor. Heading to third and staying there is Bull. And an error will be charged to Vassell. I don't know if they ever had a chance at a double play, but they don't get anybody out. A run scores, and the defensive woes of early in the season coming back to Sonoma here in this third inning. So Taylor scores, Bull goes first to third, and Clisby reaches on an E5. Vassell had to back up on that two-hopper, so he was throwing out the back foot and just airmailed Ben Sebastiani. Shane Aldridge, the 8-hitter, squares to bunt, pulls it back, and takes the ball. So now it's 5-3, and Sonoma's bats will need to keep on clicking as they did in the last inning against Lorenzini, where they knocked him around for 3 hits. Aldridge swings and bounces it towards the right side. Sebastiani can't get it. It's under his glove into right. Heading first to third, the throw comes there. That ball gets away, and to second base goes Shane Aldridge. It's going to be a single for Shane. He goes to second on the throw. If you're Sebastiani at second, you want to do everything you can to keep that ball in the infield. Instead, he just ranged over, and it just squirted right under his glove into right. So single for Aldridge. He goes to second on the throw. Clisby goes first to third. 2 runs have come around to score. They both belong to Micah Marquez, and it's 6-3, and the Stomper infield is forced to draw in. Lucas Carlisle swings and pops it up. Back behind the plate, Hunter Carlson's going to call for the ball, and it's going to drop in to the seats. Dropped right by the former Stomper, Brent Gillespie. So it's just strike number 1 on Carlisle. 2 on, 1 out, 2 already in. 6-3 your score. The pitch to Carlisle's low, blocked by the catcher Carlson. Keller Osmond's come in and done his job. He induced a ground ball to third, Vassell with a throwing error, and then he induced a ground ball that most likely could have stayed on the infield. It went into right, and that allowed the runners to go to now second and third. The pitch to Carlisle, low. Carlson saves a run again by keeping it in front. It's 2-1. And on a day where you get to a pitcher like Lorenzini for 3 runs in 2 innings, you'd hope that's a recipe for success. The 2-1. Carlisle checks his swing and bounces it foul. Straight back behind the plate. Clisby's at second. Or Clisby's at third. Aldridge is at second. Carlisle, the man at the plate, doubled in his first trip. Keller Osmond comes set at the belt and fires it home. Carlisle takes a called strike 3. First strikeout for Osmond, just the second for Stomper pitching. And Elijah Ramos, who has 7 of his 17 runs batted in against the Stompers, have a chance to pick up 2 more with second and third and 2 outs. Stomper infield obviously heads back. An out would get him out of it. The pitch. Ramos swings and misses. Ramos played for the Stompers in 2024 and hit well over 300, represented the Stompers in the All-Star game, and hasn't fared as well for Walnut Creek. He fouls this one back. They are hitting .219 overall on the season, and he's hitting well over 300 against the Stompers. So do the math on that. He's hitting just like a $125 against the rest of the CCL, but the Stompers saving Ramos's season in a way. He's had so much success against the Stomps. 0-2 pitch outside, 1-2. He delivered a couple RBI double in his first at bat back. Oh, it was all the way back on June the 5th. He's behind in the count, 1-2. Keller Osmond comes set at the belt, fires to the plate. Ramos pops up very shallow right. Ben Sebastiani, the second baseman, out and makes the catch to end the inning. But the Crawdads keep on tacking on 2 runs on 3 hits, a costly Stomper error, and 2 left. We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning of play. The Crawdads doubling up the Stompers 6-3.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma.
New arm into the ball game. It's Austin Bilello, a sidewinding lefty who's made 6 appearances. He's 1-0 and has allowed a .476 earned run average over 5 2/3. He pitched against the Stompers just a couple days ago at Monte Vista. He allowed a couple hits and a run over 1 inning, and he gets a called strike 1 to McCown. He pitched the 4th inning. He gave up a double to Trent Keys and a single to Chase Taylor. Did not face McCown. And he goes back to the bottom of the zone and gets the called strike again. Joey Lorenzini went 2 innings. He allowed 3 hits, 4 walks, as McCown takes to make it 1-2. He struck out 3 and he gave up 3 runs, all of which were earned. The pitch to McCown, inside. Fastball only at 73, unsurprising for a guy from his arm slot. Fastball takes 75 and all the way up to 80. Below from almost at 3/4, he strikes out McCown. Bolello from Willamette finished up his sophomore year where he made just 10 appearances. McCown strikes out swinging 1 away. Bolello did have 2 strikeouts in that 1 inning of work. And Sebastiani, or beg your pardon, Europero, my goodness, bounces it foul. Misa grounded out against the starter Lorenzini. Via 1. Europero hits it hard to the right side, but Carlisle gobbles it up and throws out Misa 2 down. On the out-of-town scoreboard, the Merchants have officially been eliminated from postseason play. They lost 10-5 at the hands of the Menlo Park Legends. But the interesting part of that is they trailed that game 10-0. They scored 5 runs in the bottom of the 9th. As Mike Jones takes outside, played last couple years at Pima. It's a community college down in Arizona. Now he's headed to USF. He's going to be teammates with Merchant center fielder Isaiah Landry. As he takes low, 1-1. Teammates and roommates for that outfield group. The count's 2 balls and no strikes on the right-handed hitter who singled in his first trip. He skies this one to center. Easy play for Bryden Bull, who drifts back into the sun and squeezes it for an easy 1-2-3 inning. Stompers go quietly in the 3rd. Nate Martin takes you to the middle innings of a 6-3 game.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma.
As Shepler gets the 0-1. Low, ball one. Shep reached on a fielder's choice back in the second. He's 0 for 1 today. Now hitting .227 on the year, but he's been brilliant in the month of July. He gets a 1-1 pitch and looks at it for a strike two on a breaking ball outside. Kyle Prager giving it a ball and a half to 2 balls outside away from lefties. Sonoma has seen this zone before. They'll have to adjust to it. The 1-2. Low and away, but even that's way too far outside for Kyle Prager. 2-2 count. Shepler with the old school look. No batting gloves. The only Stomper to do so this summer. He gets a 2-2 pitch and hits that one over to second. Carlisle gloves a worm burner and throws to first in time. 4-3 ground out for the first out of the inning. Brings up Connor Johnston. Struck out swinging against Joey Lorenzini. His first time facing the new arm, Austin Bolello. Bolello looking a lot better against the Stompers than his first time this week. As the lefty comes home and gets a breaking ball called outside for strike one. He pitched the 4th inning on Wednesday against Sonoma as he deals an 0-1, swing and a miss, strike two. Gave up 3 hits, a run, but also struck out 2. Connor Johnston did not face him that game. His first time seeing Bolello this week. Bounces that one foul to stay alive. We'll do the 0-2 once more. Johnston appeared in yesterday's game as a pinch runner. Came in for Mike Jones in the 9th. And made it to third. 2 runs crossed in that 9th inning to secure a 9-7 win for Sonoma. The 0-2 once more. Bounced foul towards the Stompers' dugout. Johnston having one of his better weeks, though, with the Stomps. Had a 3 RBI day against the Seagulls to open the week. He gets another 0-2 and fouls it. We'll do it again. He hopes to replicate that against the Seagulls tomorrow back in San Bruno. You can catch that on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network with a first pitch slated for 6. The 0-2 hit the other way, very shallow. Clisby tracks over and can't make the grab. He completely lost that ball, throws over to second. Johnston slides in safe. He took out the second baseman, Carlisle, but gets into scoring position. A double for Connor Johnston, his second extra base hit of the year. As Lucas Carlisle, the second baseman, going to be checked on by his teammate Elijah Ramos. The first base umpire Dean Poteet standing by him as well, making sure he's okay. Carlisle been an important guy for Walnut Creek in the second half of the season. Now 13 for 40 on the year. He's 7 for 16 against Sonoma with an on-base percentage above 600. He's going to stay in the game on the right side of the infield. As the top of the order comes up here, Chase Taylor drew a walk in the first, a walk in the second. He's scored a run both times. Has Connor Johnston in scoring position. He hopes to bring him around. Lefty-lefty matchup. The first pitch hit very shallow center, but Bull tracks back and comes in now to make the grab. Chase Taylor flies out on the first pitch he sees from Austin Bolello. Brings up Ben Sebastiani with 2 down and a runner in scoring position. Sebastiani continues a red-hot July. Had a 2-run single back in the second. He's above 400 this month with an on-base percentage entering today at 600 flat. A great bounce back for Sebastiani, who started the year 1 for 22. The first pitch. Fastball at the top of the zone. 0-1. Chance of a 2-out rally around Arnold Field. A packed grandstand for a Saturday night contest. As Sebastiani quickly behind here, 0-2. We saw Ben Sebastiani in a 2-strike count deliver in the 9th yesterday. A double that put runners on second and third with nobody out. In a tie ball game, he was one of 2 runs to cross the plate in that inning. As he looks at an off-speed low and away, 1-2. He's gotten a hit in every game he's appeared in this week. Competing with Misael Europero for that second base spot. Misa at shortstop today, giving the off day to Bryson Ayala. The 1-2. Bounced foul. We'll do it again. Sebastiani stays alive in a 1-2 count. He's someone who can battle in these situations. A 383 on base. It's about a 222 average on the year. Had a brilliant spring at the College Marin, and in the month of July, it's carried over. As he hits that one back foul once again. That was the 6th pitch of the at-bat. Sebastiani's going to see a 7th. Has Connor Johnston at second in a 3-run ball game with 2 down. Bolello, a glance back at second, looks again, and comes home. Sebastiani stays alive. Just got around on a breaking ball, low and away. He'll see an 8th pitch. If he can get on, Hunter Carlson, the team leader in average and RBI, is on deck. The 1-2. Up and in, ball 2. Sebastiani wasn't tempted at that one. And he continues to battle. Bolello's 9th pitch. hit sharply up the left side and through for a base hit. Johnston is wave home. The throw to home in time. The tag applied by Riley Winchell to end the bottom of the fourth. Ben Sebastiani to 9 of his third RBI of the day. And Sonoma still trails by 3 after 4. We head into the top of the fifth in a 6-3 ball game.
The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers. Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly.
A packed grandstand on a Saturday night does the YMCA before we start the fifth. And it'll be Bull, Clisby, and Aldridge against Keller Osborne here as we near the halfway mark of the ball game. Strike at the knees, 0-1 on a fastball from Keller. Well, it's the last game of the week at Arnold Field for Sonoma. 5 of the 6 next week are here at Arnold. The 0-1 is too low, 1-1. It is the final week of the regular season, and it could be your final chance to catch the Stompers this summer at Arnold Field. You can get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com. The 1-1. Strike 2 called at the knees. That includes a matchup next Saturday against these Crawdads, the final of the regular season. These two teams, of course, could see each other in the postseason come 2 weeks' time. The 1-2. Bull looks at it below the knees. Strike, ball 2. And that's where you want to be throwing against Bryden Bull. He's got 25 strikeouts on the year. Tall righty, tall lefty, beg your pardon, 6'4". As he crushes that one to right, but foul. You don't want to miss the Bull, though. Not only does he have a 25 strikeout season, he also has 5 home runs. That's the most on these Crawdads. Osmond's 2-2. Just low, ball 3. Bull wasn't tempted at that one. Naturally, of course, a lot of hitters that are taller, 6'4", 6'5", are going to get more strikes called at and below the knees. 3-2 misses outside, ball 4. And leadoff walk for Bryden Bull to open the fifth. Brings up Brandon Clisby. Keller Osmond gave off a leadoff walk to start the fourth and retired the next 3 he saw. Zach Pace in the dugout would love a repeat of that here in the fifth in a three-run game. Keller Osmond, the Colorado native, working from the first base side. Fires home a breaking ball up and in, 1-0. Clisby hitting below 300 this year, 294 average for the righty from New Mexico State, usually a catcher, today in left field. He fouls that one up and away, 1-1. 2 doubles, not usually a power threat, but it's a very short porch out and left, favorable to righties. The 1-1. Misses in, ball 2. Runner on first. The 2-1. He plunks Clisby in the helmet. He'll take first base on a hit by pitch. And it's always scary when you see one go off the helmet. He seems to be okay. He runs over to first. I'd imagine the trainer should probably come out and check on him. It's always scary on anything up on the helmet. It's that Eric Robles and the first base umpire Dean Poteet having a word with him. Of course, it's also tough as a pitcher to come back from that. It's always scary to hit a batter, let alone one up in the helmet. But Osmond's going to have to correct that mistake. Runners on first and second, nobody out. For Shane Aldridge, who's reached both times today, a hit by pitch back in the second and then a single. 3 hit by pitches on the day for Stompers. Pitching 2 from Micah Marquez, the starter, 1 now from Keller Osmond, the first reliever. The first pitch. Bunt laid down up the middle. Osmond throws over to third, and it gets away. All the way into foul territory. Brent Cummings waves home Brighton Bull. He also sends Brandon Clisby very aggressive. The throw gets away from the catcher. Aldridge heads over to third. A throwing error, scores 2. And Walnut Creek extends their lead 8-3 here in the bottom of the 5th with nobody out.
Second baseman number 16, Lucas Crawdads.
2-run fielder's choice plus the throwing error. As that one hits Carlisle right on the back hip. A stinger. And he heads over to first. And Keller Osmond very quickly in some trouble. Mike Nunez out of the dugout. He's going to consult his pitcher. So far this inning, it's been a walk, a hit by pitch, a bunt attempt that was ruled a fielder's choice, and then a throwing error to score 2. And now another hit by pitch. Brings up the top of the order. And Elijah Ramos. Walnut Creek in front by 5. This is a must-win for the Crawdads, who are in a battle for first place against the San Luis Obispo Blues. Slow earlier today against the Foresters. Took a 10-8 win down in Santa Barbara. Really competitive game. That's usually what you expect from those 2 ball clubs, 2 of the best in the CCL year in and year out. Slow has the tougher end to the season. They play a few more teams for the South, the Barons a couple times, the Foresters a couple more times. Walnut Creek, on the other hand, has San Francisco and Menlo Park, plus another showdown against these Stompers and a game against Alameda. The Merchants today eliminated from playoff contention with a loss. 8-3 ball game. Runners on the corners for the top of the order. Elijah Ramos. He looks at one low and in for a called ball on the fastball. Ramos, a hit by pitch back in the first, and then 2 pop-outs. He's 0 for 2 today. He gets a 1-0, and it rings off the mask of Carlson, and both runners advance. Just got him on the glove there. And Walnut Creek pouring it on here. They pass the ball that scores a run and advances another. 6-run cushion with potential for more. Still nobody out in a runner in scoring position. Ramos looks at one way low for ball 3. He's hitting .346 entering today against the Stompers. 7 RBIs, half his extra base hits on the year have come against Sonoma. He takes a called strike. Up and in. That included a home run earlier in the week at Monte Vista. Hitters count. He hits that one right off the foot of Osbin, who bare hands flips over to first, high above Shepler. Carlisle jaunts home. Ramos stays at first. That's another throwing error on the pitcher, Keller Osbin. An E1 to get Ramos on. And now Zach Pace takes the long walk from the dugout to the mound. You'd think to collect the ball from Keller Osbin. Keller looks solid in the 3rd, great in the 4th, but he struggled here in the 5th. He leaves with 4 runs across the plate and a couple of throwing errors. Still nobody out. We'll be back with a new arm into the game on the other side of a break.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners. The Sonoma Stompers are excited. The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma. Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
Riley Dickey comes into the top of the fifth with nobody out and 4 runs already across the plate. Keller Osmond this inning, a walk, a hit by pitch. Aldridge reached on a fielder's choice on a bunt and then an eventual throwing error. A hit by pitch to Lucas Carlisle and then an E1 for Elijah Ramos, who's at first with nobody out. Brings up Aiden Robles, who's reached every single time he's been up today. He's 2 for 2, an RBI and then a walk. Dickey's first pitch. An off speed right over the heart of the plate. 0-1. Dickey, the 6-foot righty from Merced, California, is heading back to Modesto JC for a second year. Been very solid so far for Sonoma. He agrees on the sign of Carlson and comes home. The runner goes from first to second. The tag just evaded Elijah Ramos with a stolen base, his 3rd in 2 days against Sonoma. A really nice job from Ramos to avoid the tag from Sebastiani. And so a runner is in scoring position with nobody out for Aiden Robles. He looks back at second and comes home. Cold, strike 2. That pitch on the stolen base was called a ball, so the count's 1-2 to Robles. Dickey this summer yet to allow a run. 1 hit, no walks, 7 strikeouts. All out of the bullpen through 5 2/3. He's being tested here against Walnut Creek, one of the best offenses in the league. As that one, a fastball hit the other way. Johnston tracks over into foul territory and can't make a diving grab. He had a knee slide, and the ball went in and out of his mitt. Ramos heads back to second. It was in foul territory. Robles back to the plate. He lives to see another day. As he exchanged some words with the men on deck, Sutter Moss and Riley Winchell ready to come up here in the top of the 5th with 4 runs already across and nobody out. Ramos at second, Robles at the plate, Dickey in a 1-2 count, trying to get the first out of the inning. He deals. A one that's bounced over to Vassell, who gloves but can't complete it. And Robles advances to first. Ramos holds up at second. And it'll be ruled an E5 on Tino Vassell. For now, we'll see if that scoring stands. And that is switched to a hit. 8th of the day for Crawdads, hitting the 3rd by Aiden Robles, who's been phenomenal to start the year. He's now 6 for 7 with a walk, a home run, and a double. He's at first, Ramos at second for Sutter Moss, the 3-0 hitter in today's DH. Only the 2nd base runner to reach against Riley Dickey all year. As he delivers an off-speed outside. Ball 1 to Moss. The only Crawdad yet to reach today. Had a sac fly back in the 1st, a line out in the 2nd, and a fly out in the 4th. Dickey's 1-0. Crushed the deep right field. Johnston going back at the track, and he makes the grab. The runners tag from second. Robles holds up at first. first out of the inning. Comes on the 7th hitter of the 5th. One down with runners on the corners for Riley Winchell. 1 for 3 today with a single. Powerful righty, a double and 3 home runs. He has 16 RBI on the year, including 1 today. Dickey's first pitch. Hit into shallow left, and it drops for a knock. Jones picks it up off the ground. Ramos scores. The inning rolls on for Walnut Creek. They've hit around. 11-3 with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. And after a couple of close games between these two teams earlier in the week, the Crawdads are in control, up by 8. Cam Taylor, the 9th batter of the inning. He's 1 for 3 today with an RBI, a single, and a strikeout. Dickey's breaking ball misses up and away, ball 1. Bryden Bull, the man who started the inning with a walk, is on deck. Dickey's going to have to get out of his 5th himself. 1 down, 2 on. The 1-0 offering. High, ball 2. 1 to the fastball. Which has been a rare sight this outing so far from Riley Dickey. He's mainly been working with his off-speed pitches. Slider, the primary. Cam Bam Bam Taylor gets a 2-0 pitch and can't reach it. A big swing and a miss for strike 1. He tried to get 3 more runs on that swing with 8 already across in the inning. Dickey looks back at second, the 2-1. Low and in, ball 3. Hitters count to Cam Taylor. Taylor with 5 RBIs. Entering today, he added number 6 back in the first. He has 7 and 8 on second and first, respectively. Dickey deals. Low, ball 4. The bases are loaded. The first free pass issued all year by Riley Dickey. And the Crawdads bring up Bryden Bull, the 10th hitter of the inning. He started things off with a walk. Long brief from Dickey. The first pitch, a breaking ball bounced up the middle, could be 2. Europero takes it himself to second, but can't throw to first in time. A run crosses the plate on the fielder's choice. 6 unassisted. Bull is at first. Winchell goes to third. Robles scores. Cam Taylor is the runner out at second. Runners in the corners, 2 down here for Brandon Clisby. Had a hit by pitch in the helmet earlier in the inning. Takes a breaking ball at the knees, 0-1. Even with all these Crawdads reaching this inning, Sutter Moss is 0 for 4 now with that fly out to right. The only Crawdad yet to reach. As Clisby fouls that back, 0-2. He was the first out of the inning. The second out was on the fielder's choice just now of Cam Taylor at second. 2 down, 2 on. 0-1 count to Brandon Clisby with the score at 12-3. Dickey's 0-2. They appeal down to first, unsuccessful. A ball low to the righty. Dickey's 1-2. Hit the other way. Johnson heads over into the gap, and he makes a leaping grab. And he dropped it. Dean Poteet rules that he couldn't complete a clean catch. Sonoma still heads back to the dugout. It was on the transfer. That is the ruling from the home plate umpire, Kyle Prager. And so, the inning, we believe, is over. The Crawdads defense are now heading back to the dugout as Brant Cummings talks things over. There have already been 6 runs this inning. 7 and 8 just crossed on that Johnston looked like he gloved but couldn't field cleanly. And the out stands. The top of the 5th is finally over. 6 runs across the plate. We head into the bottom of the 5th. Sonoma down by 9.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Gage McCown faces the new arm with 2 down, nobody out. Brant Cummings playing the matchup, righty-righty, as Noah Zirkle enters. The 6'4", 240-pounder is a broken bat hit into shallow right center and in and out of a glove of Carlisle over his head. Gage McCown reaches with a 2-out single. Brings up Urapero. Maybe playing the matchup was the wrong idea. Noah Zirkle, the righty from CSU East Bay, allows the first. And he sees to get on the first pitch. Brings up Urapero, who's 0 for 2 today with a couple of groundouts. Righty-lefty, the first pitch. A breaking ball taken up and away. 0-1. Bolello, the first reliever used by Brant Cummings, was brilliant. 2 2/3, 2 hits, no runs, 2 strikeouts, no walks. The 0-1. Urapero hits that one the other way in through the left side of the infield. Stompers go station to station. A 2-out rally maybe brewing with Mike Jones coming to the plate with 2 on.
Left field number 37, Mike Jones.
Stomps might need a whole lot of rallying. Down by 9. Back-to-back hitters have reached against Noah Zirkle. The first pitch, swing and a miss, 0-1. Jones wanted to get within 6 on that swing. Short left field, wall that we've already seen. Missile Mike leave the ballpark on once this summer. The 0-1. Fastball at the knees, 0-2. It's not overpowering stuff from Zirkle, 85 mile an hour heater there, but he's been one of the better arms this summer for Walnut Creek. The 0-2. Up and away, ball 1. Riley Winchell says that's a nice pitch. I like the miss. Jones trying to come back in the count here. Who's 1 for 2 today, a single back in the second before being erased on a fielder's choice. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The side is retired. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left. We head to the top of the 6th. Walnut Creek in control, up by 9.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Eight, 9, and 1. Aldridge, Carlisle, and Ramos to face Riley Dickey in a 9-run game the Crawdads control. Dickey just has to put up a 0 and get the bats back up for Sonoma. The first pitch. Taken outside. Ball 1 to Aldridge, who's reached every single time he's been up. A hit by pitch back in the second. A single back in the third, and he reached on a fielder's choice back in the fifth. That was on a bunt attempt and a throwing error that got him to third. He scored on a passed ball. The 1-0. This is low. 2-0. 6 runs scored in that fifth inning, 4 of them earned. Keller Osmond's day, 1.2 innings pitched, 1 hit. 5 runs, 4 earned, 2 walks, 2 hit by pitches, 2 strikeouts. Dickey hasn't been a lot better. He's allowed a couple of singles and a walk. 2-0, hit the other way, shallow left. Jones charges on, so does Vassell. And a sliding Mike Jones comes up with it. Mike Jones making some nice plays defensively out in left for the first out of the 6th. Brings up Lucas Carlisle with 1 down. Jones covered a lot of ground to rob extra bases from Sutter Moss back in the 4th. And to open the 6th, took away a hit to start things off. Nothing. I think he burned 1-0 now to Aldridge with 1 down. To Carlisle, excuse me, who's 1 for 2 today with a double. Strikeout and a hit by pitch. He got hit by 1 on the back by Keller Osmond. The 1-0. Bouncer over to Vassell, who gloves, takes his time, throws over to first in time for the 2nd out of the inning. A couple of nice defensive plays here from Sonoma to start the 6th. They have 3 errors already. 2 of them coming in that 5th inning. Both charged to the pitcher, Keller Osmond. Brings up the top of the order, Elijah Ramos, who's 0 for 3 today with a hit by pitch. First pitch. Breaking ball through the heart. 0-1. Ramos, a former Stomper. 30-plus on base streak in 2024 with an average above 300. Was an all-star that year for Sonoma as he takes high, ball one. He played in Sonoma as he was at CSU Fullerton, went to CSU East Bay this past spring. He's transferring to CSU Bakersfield. Getting a nice tour of the Golden State as that one is low and off the mask of Carlson to the backstop, 2-1. And it is a new catcher into the game. That's Eli Burnham. Nine-run game. Pace maybe playing it conservatively, trying to keep some of his best players healthy. As that one hit up the middle, Urapero charges over, throws over to first in time. A nice ranging play from Urapero to put the cherry on top of a 1-2-3 inning with some nice defense from Sonoma. We head to the bottom of the sixth and a 12-3 ball game.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Runners on the corners. 2-1 count to Chase Taylor. Zirkle's pitch. Fouled back 2-2. Anthony Shepler drew a full count walk to start things off. And Connor Johnson reached on a fielder's choice. And a throwing error allowed Shepler to go from second to third on what easily could have been a double play ball. But Noah Zirkle just an out away from getting out of the sixth. He has 2 on, nobody out with Chase Taylor in a 2-2 count. TT looks at a curveball away, ball 3. Zirkle has a base open. He doesn't want to give it up. The payoff pitch. Hit high to right. Aldridge drags in and under it and makes the grab. Shepler holds up at third. On a brilliant throw from Shane Aldridge, Dave Hoke elected not to taste the arm of the right fielder. An unproductive out to bring up Ben Sebastiani. 2 for 3 today with a 2 RBI single back in the second. Also had a single in the fourth. Entered today hitting .438 in the month of July. That number has climbed here in the Saturday night contest. The Stompers trail at Arnold Field. The first pitch. Fastball at the knees. 0-1. 7 RBIs on the year for Sebastiani. 6 of them have come this week. The 0-1. Big swing and a miss. 0-2. B-Seb went for his first home run of the CCL summer on that swing. Couldn't reach it, and it's 0-2 very quickly. Alrighty, from the College Marin, gonna have to tighten up at an 0-2 count. Zirkle deals. Pitch away. 1-2. The man on deck, Eli Burnham, was a defensive substitution for Hunter Carlson last inning. Going to be his second game appearing this summer for Sonoma's. The 1-2, too high, ball 2, a great take from Ben Sebastiani. Even might have got a little lucky. Zirkle waves off the catcher, Riley Winchell. Agrees on a sign for the 2-2 to B-Seb. That one hit hard and through the left side for another RBI single. Ben Sebastiani, a bright spot today for Sonoma. 3 for 4 with 3 RBI. He is responsible for 75% of Sonoma's runs this evening. They trail 4-12 with 2 on and 1 down.
Now batting, number 39, Eli Burnham.
Brings up Eli Burnham as Gabe Rojas, the pitching coach, comes out of a dugout for Walnut Creek to consult his arm. Burnham will be making his second appearance of a year here for Sonoma as a defensive substitute. On the last time, beg your pardon, that Burnham caught, he went 0 for 5 with 2 strikeouts in the debut against Alameda. He comes in with runners on first and third, a chance for his first RBI of the year as a Sonoma Stomper. He spent the first half of the season with the Humboldt Crabs of the Pac Empire League. The Davis, California native plays for the hometown Aggies. He has Johnson at second, Sebastiani at first. Tino Vassell, the man on deck. Zirkle stays in the ball game with the middle of the infield, that double play depth. The first pitch to Burnham. Looked at for a strike. Burnham at UC Davis hit 274 in 23 games played. Had 3 RBIs and 4 doubles. Had a home run earlier in the summer for the Crabs. He gets an 0-1 and takes it below the knees, 1-1. Sonoma already has a runner play across the plate in the inning. They need a whole lot more, down by 8. The 1-1. Burnham looks at it low, ball 2. Some movement in the Crawdads bullpen, but no one really tossing. A 2-1 to Burnham. Fouled. And a nice two-handed grab from Dave Hoke, the third base coach. Jacoby Kyer over at first. Sonoma has twice the amount of hits. Pardon. Has 8 hits this ball game. Burnham trying to become number 9. He hits that one very shallow right. Aldridge comes in and makes the grab for the second out of the inning. The runners hold. Gina Vassell has to produce with 2 out and 2 on. 1 run across the plate. Sonoma needs a whole lot more, down by 8. First pitch. Strike called at the knees. Vassell 0 for 2 today with 2 strikeouts and a walk. Gage McCown, the man on deck, is 1 for 3 today. The pitch. Vassell hits that one sharply up the middle and through for a base hit. Dave Hoke waves home Connor Johnston. The throw home is cut off. A crooked number here in the 6th. A much-needed one at that for Sonoma. Tino Vassell takes the RBI lead on the year for the Stomps. That's 32. It's now 12-5. A 7-run deficit here in the bottom of the 6th. Brings up Gage McCown, the first man to face Noah Zirkle. Brant Cummings tried to play the matchup, and McCown got a hit off of Zirkle. He's 1 for 3 today with 2 strikeouts. First pitch taken away, ball 1. Sebastiani is at second, Vassell at first. McCown trying to keep the inning rolling here for Sonoma. The 1-0. Popped up high on the infield. Winchell and the first baseman Taylor grab, and it drops. Cam Taylor didn't have a read on it clearly. Everyone advances on a base hit for Gage McCown. He's now 2 for 4. And what easily could have been out number 3, but no one had a read on that ball. The bases loaded, 2 out for Misael Urapera, who's 1 for 3 today with a hit against Zirkle back in the 5th. No movement from the Crawdads dugout. They're going to let Zirkle see out this 6th. He's got a lot of cushion. The first pitch, Urapera checks his swing. The appeal to third, unsuccessful, 1-0. Sebastiani at third, Vassell at second, McCown at first. Europero had a big RBI yesterday. He hopes to get another one here, but he swings and misses. A fastball at the top of his zone, 1-1.
And you are parked in the center field parking lot. You're blocking the gate, and the caterer needs to leave. Please remove your car from the no parking zone. Thank you.
The 1-1. Hit the other way, but foul.
It is a blue Subaru. Do not boo the fans who said, it must be me letting you hurry up. That's fantastic.
The 1-2. Low and below the knees. Winchell doesn't have a read on it, but the runners hold. Ball 2. A lot of baseball left. 2 runs across the plate. Nowhere to put Misael Europero with 2 down. Had a go-ahead RBI on what would be the game-winning RBI and the top of the 9th in Monte Vista. Sonoma a long way away from that, down by 7. Misa fouls that one back to stay alive. We'll do the 2-2 again. Pero above the Mendoza line. He's 1 for 3 today. A hit at the very least would score another run. Long pause from Zirkle. The righty comes home. And Pero bounces that one up the middle, no one covering. Ramos comes over, and he can't glove it. 1 run comes home. Dave Hoke waves home another. The throw to second allows 2 more to score. Sebastiani and Vassell across home plate. McCown goes from first to third. Europero adds RBI 20 and 21 on the year. Sonoma fighting a 4th spot in the inning has them trailing 12-7 in the bottom of the 6th. And now Brant Cummings is out of the dugout and takes the ball from Noah Zirkle. New arm into the game to face Mike Jones when we return on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
Mike Jones has runners on the corners, 2 down against the new arm. Alex Gomez, the righty from USF, Mike Jones' future college teammate, comes in for Noah Zirkle, who pitched inning, allowed 6 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout. Sonoma has put up 4. They still trail by 5. Jones has a chance to cut that deficit in a big way. He swings and misses at a pitch low, 0-1. Jones 1 for 3 today with a single and a strikeout. He has McCown at third and Europero at first. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 91-mile-an-hour fastball right at the knees. Brilliant pitch from Alex Gomez, who has been very solid for Walnut Creek this summer. This is his 8th appearance. Through 15 2/3, he's only allowed 5 runs, 3 of them earned. It's a 1.72 ERA. He's ahead 0-2 on Jones. Make that 0-3. Jones goes down swinging to end the bottom of the 6th. But not before 4 runs crossed the plate for Sonoma. Only 1 of them earned on 4 hits and an error. We head into the top of the 7th. Kieran Costa back on play-by-play on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats to the family. La Michoacana Ice Cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma.
Aiden Tinsley takes the hill for Sonoma in what is now a 12-7 ball game. I'm Kieran Costa taking you the rest of the way here on play-by-play. Sonoma in jeopardy of dropping their 6th game to Walnut Creek here on the summer. With just 1 left to play, that's next Saturday. Back here at Arnold Field, Stompers close out the week tomorrow in San Francisco. And Tinsley's first pitch misses for ball 1. Aiden Tinsley replaces his Modesto Junior College teammate Riley Dickey. Aiden, the righty, delivers away, and it's 2-0. Aiden Robles, Sutter Moss, and Riley Winchell, 2, 3, and 4 in the order here against Tinsley. 2-0 misses. Now it's 3-0. Three balls and no strikes. Tinsley, 5'10", 175-pound righty from Stockton, delivers a get-me over 3-1. Played his freshman year at Modesto Junior College. He's making his 7th appearance. He's given up 4 runs over 9 innings pitched, 8 strikeouts, 8 hits, and just 3 walks. Aiden Robles has been on base all 4 times. He's been scorching hot, and it's only played a game and a half of CCL action. The 3-1, check swing, foul, 3-2. Robles yesterday had a single double home run and hit by pitch. He was on base 4 out of 5 times. Today, he has 3 singles and a walk, 2 runs scored, and an RBI. Just about everything you can do. Payoff pitch from Aiden Tinsley is popped up, very shallow right, and Connor Johnston makes a running catch. A nice play by CJ. Had a long way to come back towards the infield, but he made the play one away in the road 7th. The Stompers just need to stay in striking distance here in this game. They have a late inning comeback already this year. It was on the road against the San Francisco Seagulls back in June. They trailed that game 12-7 entering the top of the 9th inning. They went on to win it 14-7. Tino Vassell, 2 RBI triple, changed that scoreline. It's a lot easier to put up 7 runs against a 5-25 Seagulls than the first place Crawdads, as Tinsley misses 1-0. But the most important thing for now is to keep that Crawdad total at 12 runs. 12 runs, 9 hits, and an error so far for Brant Cummings' crew. Sutter Moss grounds it to first. Anthony Shepler gobbles it up and flips just in time to the covering Tinsley. That goes 3-1, and there's 2 outs for Riley Winchell. Riley, a couple of singles, couple of RBIs. He's 2 for 4. First pitch to Winchell, called strike, outside corner, fastball at 86. Riley Dickey went 2 innings. He gave up 2 hits, a run. It turned out to be unearned. He walked 1 and didn't strike anybody out. The 0-1. That ball's hammered to left. Mike Jones will get to the warning track, reach up, and it's gone. Riley Winchell's 4th long ball of the season makes it 13-7. 316 feet. Mike Jones scaled the wall and left, but didn't have a chance. 10th hit of the Crawdads, a long ball. Stompers back down by 6 and takes the air out of the sails of Sonoma that had made it 12-3 game, 12-7, and Aiden Tinsley came in and got 2 very quick outs, and then he just left a pitch right down the middle, and Riley Winchell doesn't miss those. He has now 4 home runs and up to 18 runs batted in. Cam Taylor takes a called strike on the outside corner. And Kyle Prager's zone widens on the outside corner when a lefty comes to the plate, so that's where you want to go again if you're Tinsley. He goes to the outside, but it misses low. Cam Taylor in the ball game, a ground ball, a single, a strikeout, and a walk. Scored a run and driven 1 in. He takes a ball, 2-1. Taylor came up twice in that 5th inning. He walked and grounded out, drove in a run there as well. Pitch to Taylor. Checked his swing. It's a called strike anyway, 2-2. Top of the 7th. Bases empty, 2 outs. Crawdads lead the Stompers by 6. Taylor pops this one up. Back behind the plate. Eli Burnham gives it a look, but it drops out of play over the screen. More action in the bullpen for Sonoma. In the bottom of this inning, it'll be Shepler, Johnston, and Taylor. 8, 9, and 1, the same 3 that led off the 6th. Sonoma sent 9 men to the plate and tallied 4 runs in that frame. 2-2 home. Taylor checks his swing. It goes to the backstop. No appeal down to third. It's filled at 3-2. That was the first home run allowed by Aiden Tinsley this summer. He's been very good for Sonoma. Him and Riley Dickey, the two Modesto JC righties, could be pivotal pieces to the bullpen in the last week and change. Taylor strikes out swinging, and the inning is over. Damage done. Riley Winchell sends one out to left. 13-7 as it's time to stretch.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana Ice.
Bottom of the 7th inning, 13-6. Your score, Anthony Shepler, Connor Johnston, and Chase Taylor due up. Shep's 0 for 2 on the day, reached on a fielder's choice and scored a run, walked and scored in the 6th. He takes a called ball 1 from Alex Gomez. Gomez touches 92 on the fastball. Righty from USF comes set and fires. Shepler takes a breaking ball for a called strike. Alex only had 12 1/3 innings, where he had 15 earned for the Dons. A JUCO guy started at Laney College out in Oakland. A year later played on the other side of the bridge at USF. He blows this one by Shepler. There's a challenge fastball, 91 miles an hour down the middle. Gomez's 1-2 pitch. Anthony does a good job to get a piece and spoil it foul. Stompers need to get something going. Try and at least match the run that the Crawdads put up in the top of this inning. 1-2 to Shepler. Inside and high, 2-2. Gomez from the windup comes home. Shepler strikes out swinging. Change up in the dirt. Shepler went fishing, and that's the second strikeout for Gomez. He's only faced 2 hitters.
Now batting, right fielder for Bellarmine, number 5, Connor Johnston.
Connor Johnston swinging the bat a lot better lately. He's Now 5 for his last 10. Includes a double in the fourth. First pitch to CJ, down the pike, strike one. Johnson got thrown out by the left fielder Clisby to end the fourth. Crawdads answered with 6 in the top of the fifth. 0-1 is high to Johnston. Connor played at Bellarmine his freshman season, or he was on the roster, didn't see the field. He redshirted. He'll be heading back there in the fall with a couple other Stompers, Sam Matherly and also Angel Garcia. 1-1 to Johnston. Bounce right back to the pitcher, Gomez. Backhands. He's going to run halfway to first, underhand, and get him.
Now batting, the center fielder from UConn, number 1, Chase Taylor.
Couple quick outs, and Chase Taylor, the leadoff man, tries to keep this inning alive. As we creep towards the 3-hour mark here in the 7th. The pitch is high, 1-0 to Taylor. Chase walked in the first, walked in the second, scored both times. Since then, he's flown out to center and flown out to right. He takes low. Gomez misses on a change. Base is empty, 2 outs. Chase takes high, 3-0. One more wide one, he'd draw a walk, and that would be his 30th walk of the summer. Got to come in the zone on 3-0. Gomez does. It's 3-1. Three-one pitch. Taylor swings and misses. Tino Vassell leads the team. He has 30. Taylor trying to match Vassell in the walk category. Payoff pitch from Gomez. High for ball 4. It's a 3-walk day for Taylor, and Ben Sebastiani is swinging it well lately. Comes up working on a 3 for 4 today.
Number 12, Ben Sebastiani.
Ben has singles in the second, the fourth, and the sixth. He popped out in the first. He swings first pitch and skies it to very shallow left center. 2 Crawdads come together, and it's the left fielder Clisby who squeezes it, and the side is retired. The Stompers get a 2-out walk, but leave him right there. We head to the 8th inning of play. Still 13-7.
Cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma.
Logan Figlar comes out of the bullpen for Zach Pace. He relieves Aiden Tinsley, who gave up a home run in the 7th. That was it. So 1 inning, 1 hit, 1 run, 1 strikeout. And Figlar's first pitch misses high. Figlar pitched yesterday. He threw 9 pitches. 8 of them were balls. He walked 2 hitters and was immediately pulled from the ballgame. See if he can bounce back here today. The pitch is a called strike. Luckily for Logan, none of those runs came around to score. Kyle Saya worked out of the jam with a strikeout and a ground ball. Figlar misses here outside. The count's 2-1. Logan making his 6th appearance. He has started 2 games. He's thrown 6 innings and allowed 2 runs on 7 walks and 7 strikeouts. Bull fouls it back, 2-2. Bryden Bull in the ball game. 1 for 3 with a walk. Figlar stares in to Burnham for the sign on a 2-2 pitch. Struck him out swinging on a big curveball from Figlar. So Figlar, a nice bounce back after a tough go yesterday. Gets an out, and it's Bull, not an easy guy to retire. And Brandon Clisby, who is 0 for 3, digs in from the right side. He does have an outfield assist. Takes high and tight, buzzes the tower with 87.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you happen to have lost a key, an M key, let me know. I got it.
Clisby a righty against Figlar a lefty. Swing and a miss. 87 looks a little firmer from Figlar when he works in the curveball with it. One ball and 1 strike. The pitch to Clisby. Upstairs again, 2-1. 3 hours and 5 minutes into the ball game, we play in the top of the 5th. Top of the 8th. A combined 20 runs between the two. Walnut Creek on top 13-7. 2-1. Curveball drops in there, 2-2. Stompers have 6 outs to make up 6 runs. Not an easy task against a lockdown Crawdad bullpen. It looks like they let Alex Gomez again. Figlar here misses low, and the count's full at 3-2. Clisby grounded out, reached on an error, was hit by a pitch, and then lined to right. Three-two pitch. Curveball. The appeal to first. Dean Poteet says nothing, so we're going to assume it's ball 4. Walk for Clisby, on base for the 3rd time, and that brings up Shane Aldridge. He's been aboard 3 times as well. Hit by pitch, walk, and error, the 3 ways he's reached. And he takes a called strike over the outside corner. That's been given all night by Kyle Prager. If a lefty's at the plate, you can go almost 1.5 to 2 balls up the corner away and get a strike. It's a good spot to pitch to if you're Logan Figlar. Goes to the same spot and gets the same call, 0-2. That is... You give some credit to Eli Burnham there. Set up in that exact same spot. That's a nearly unhittable pitch. And Figlar's going to step off the back of the mound. Oh-2 pitch. Struck him out swinging on a curveball. Burnham back picks to first. And Shepler, an athletic play to keep it on the infield. Stompers almost committed error number 4. It is a second strikeout for Figlar, the second one he's gotten swinging on that curveball. And having to hold it first was Clisby, and Lucas Carlisle will get his 5th chance. Crawdads are about to hit for a 6th time through the order, hopefully, to start the 9th. Carlisle takes low. That one past Burnham to the backstop. Wild pitch allows Clisby to take second. Just 5 more chances to see the Stompers at Arnold Field in the 2026 regular season. That would be next Tuesday and then Thursday through Sunday. Just about every team in the CCL North come through. Stompers are on the road tomorrow. To get tickets to either of those 5 games, you can go to stompersbaseball.com. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Carlisle chases up and out of the zone. After tonight, just 7 regular season games remain. These Crawdads come back next Saturday, a week from today. 1-1. Just down 2-1. Petaluma night is next week. Freedman's night next week. Couple fun giveaways on the calendar to finish out the summer of 26. 2-1 pitch comes here to Carlisle. Curveball. That one hits off the glove of Burnham. That's a passed ball, and to third base goes Clisby. Stompers have 3 errors on the line score. I think you could have charged them for 5 or 6. It's not been a clean game defensively. (3-1). Carlisle takes a strike. 3-2. Next Sunday, the 26th, that's the final home game at 6:05. That'll be host family appreciation night. That Saturday will be first responders night. As this one misses low, back to the top of the order for the Crawdads with 2 on and 2 out. And Thursday will be Petaluma night. So 3 theme nights to close out the final week of the regular season. Elijah Ramos is 0 for 4. Popped up a bunt, popped out to the second baseman, reached on an error, and grounded out to the shortstop. He swings first pitch. He grounds it through the left side. 1 run scores easily from third. That is Clisby. Just 90 feet for Carlisle, and it wouldn't be an Elijah Ramos game against the Stompers this year without a hit. It's his 8th against Sonoma.
number 15, Aiden Robles.
Aiden Robles, who the Stompers finally retired in the 7th. Before that, he had 3 singles and a walk. First pitch, fastball is a strike to Robles. 14-7 your score. Crawdads by a touchdown in the 8th. Robles, wide open stance, right-handed hitter from Reinhardt. Takes low, Burnham a nice job to smother that one. 1-1. Arnold Field used to be a football field. That's why there's some odd dimensions. If you look at it, the center field to right field is a straight line, and that would be the end zone. The pitch is inside 2-1, and as you know, the Arnold Field sunsets. It would be a disaster if you were driving that way. You'd be trying to score into the sun. Made it very difficult for receivers back in the football days of this ball field. Now it's just tough on the hitters, the shadows in the 4th, 5th, and 6th. 2-1 is down 3-1. And up until just a few years ago, there were goalposts still on the baseball field out in right. You talk to any of the Stompers that played here in 2018 and 19, the batting practice game would be who can hit a home run through the goalposts in right center. Now replaced by the high scoreboard wall. 3-1 pitch. Figler has to come into the zone. He does. It's cut on and missed by Robles, 3-2. Three balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs, which means the runners will be going. That's Carlisle from second and Ramos from first. Figler stares into Burnham for the sign on 3-2. Comes set at the belt and comes home. Curveball right down the middle for a called strike 3. The inning is over. Logan Figler picks up 3 strikeouts, but a couple of walks and a single mixed in, net a run for Walnut Creek. We head to the bottom of the 8th, 14-7.
The catcher number 29, Eli Burnham.
We play in the bottom of the 8th inning. Eli Burnham, the catcher, replaced Hunter Carlson back in the 5th. He gets his second at bat. He pumped out in his only trip. He swings and misses, nothing in 1. 90 miles an hour. It'll be Burnham, Vassell, and McCown, barring any pinch hitters from Zach Pace in a 7-run ball game. Gomez is 0-1. Over but low, 1-1. It's a competitive pitch. Right at the bottom of the knees, right down the middle. Professional take from Eli Burnham to lay off. 1-1 pitch to the righty leading off the 8th. It's 2-1. Change up down and in. Still no action in the bullpen for Walnut Creek. It might just be Gomez's game to finish. The 2-1. Late on a fastball at 89. It's 2-2. Tino Vassell's come out on deck, so he will hit for himself. A bit of a depleted bench for Zach Pace with the late season departures. 2-2 pitch. Straw came out swinging. Alex Gomez's 3rd strikeout. All of them have been swinging. And Tino Vassell will try and add to a 1-for-3. Stompers and the Crawdads in last year's regular season series were divided by just a game. First pitch to Vassell. High, 1-0. Started him off with a fastball. The Crawdads took the season series 6-5 last year. They're going to lead this season series 6-2 if this result holds. The 1-0 to Vassell. That ball's hit hard to center field, not particularly deep. Bryden Bull chases back and drops it. Tino Vassell doubles to deep left center field. That ball just kept on carrying. Bryden Bull started in, and that's where the mistake was made. He was too late by the time he tracked back. Backside double for Tino Vassell. That is his 6th two-bagger of the season. I don't know if Bryden Bull lost that in the lights or maybe just didn't have a good read off the bat because he took 2 steps in and towards the left and then had to turn his back towards home plate and chased it all the way to about 2 steps shy of the warning track, and it hit off the heel of his glove for a double. Vassell now tied with Carlson with 6 doubles to lead the Stompers. McCown ahead 1-0, and he swings and misses. Stompers need a lot more of that here in the late innings. Oh, 1 pitch, or 1-1 pitch. McCown hits it foul back to the screen. Two strikes on McCown. Went 2 for 5 yesterday. He's 2 for 4 today. He has done damage against the Crawdads this season. 5 hits against the Dads. 0-2 offer from Gomez. Low. A pick back to second base. And safe is Tino Vassell. Vassell was caught a step too far with his secondary lead, and Riley Winchell almost got him at second base. Dean Poteet had the call. Gomes sets at the belt, peeks at second. Vassell leads the pitch to McCown, fouled straight back on a fastball. Elevated the fastball at 89. McCown got up to it and stays alive. One and two, the count on McCown. Pops it up, back behind the plate and out of play. On the out-of-town scoreboard, the Blues won, and the Merchants lost. So the Merchants' playoff hopes were dashed in a 10-5 loss to Menlo Park, and Sonoma is, in theory, a half game away from clinching a spot in the playoffs. 1-2 pitch, high and tight, 2-2. With the way that the CCL North standings close out, it's on win percentage only, and the teams don't play a standardized amount of games. So all 5 teams in the playoff hunt play different amounts of games. So the Stompers either need a win or a Legends loss to confirm their spot in the 2026 postseason. McCown takes high again, and from 0-2 to 3-2, a very nice battle. But the Legends would have to win out, and the Stompers would have to lose out. And that would be quite the turn of events. Payoff pitch comes to Gage McCown. He strikes out swinging. Fourth K for Gomez and Misael Europero. One of the last shots for the Stompers in this game. They have a runner in scoring position. You have to get at least a run, maybe a couple, here in this 8th. No action in the Crawdad bullpen either. So Gomez could get the 9th as well. And it's a good start to the at-bat against Europero. Change up in the dirt. Misa way out in front. Europero, a couple of ground balls and a couple of singles. He's 2 for 4. 2 RBI knock in what was a 4-run 6th inning for Sonoma. The 0-1. His foul back 0-2. Stompers and the Crawdads played a 3-hour, 40-minute game yesterday at Monte Vista. We creep closer to that mark in the bottom of the 8th. Europero takes upstairs. Stompers are happy to keep this game going if they can maybe spark the offense and make things a little bit interesting. They had a 5-run 7th yesterday. They just need a 5-run 8th and then a couple more in the 9th. 1-2 pitch from Gomez. Bounce towards second. Carlisle gets an easy hop and throws out Europero to end the inning. For the Stompers, they do not score, and we go to the 9th inning of play in a 14-7 game.
Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok.
Logan Figlar gets the heart of the order in his second inning of work. He allowed a run on a single and a couple of walks in the eighth. He starts the ninth against Sutter Moss, left-handed hitter from Delta College, who swings at the first pitch and sends one the other way. Mike Jones goes back. Mike Jones looks up, and it's gone. Sutter Moss opposite field home run. Swing like that, you understand how he had 10 home runs in 2025. He just reached out and poked that thing, never stopped going, and landed in the left field oasis. That's impressive backside power from Sutter Moss. And now Riley Winchell comes up. He hit a home run into pretty much the same spot, and he lines this one past the dive of Misael Europero for a single, his fourth hit of the day. And Logan Figlar getting hit hard here in this second inning for him. 15-7 now the score. Stompers hopefully can bounce back and clinch tomorrow against the Seagulls, a team that they have dismantled to the tune of 6 wins and no losses. The pitch to Taylor is a curveball for a called strike one. Great pitch from Logan. You're going to get that call, I'd go there again. Oh, 0-1 to Taylor. Curveball called strike 0-2. Kyle Prager may be ready to go home in an 8-run game. Stompers middle infield plays for 2. The pitch to Taylor. Curveball hammered the opposite way. Mike Jones runs back and makes the catch a step shy of the track. And Bryden Bull will now get his 6th plate appearance. Struck out looking in the first and swinging in the 8th. But in the middle, he had a single, a walk, and a ground ball RBI. Scored twice. First pitch to Bryden is a called strike. Winchell off first, he's singled. Bull, left-handed hitter. Takes high and tight. 1-1. Bull hits it foul 1-2. In the inning, a homer, a single, and a line out. Bull, the 4th man to hit, behind them the count 1-2. And he strikes out swinging. Hat trick for Bryden Bull, but it's in a winning effort as things stand. And it's the 4th strikeout for Logan Figlar. The pitch is a strike on a curveball. No balls and 1 strike to the powerful righty Clisby. Swings and misses. Home run hack from the left fielder. He's behind, 0-2. 15-7 game in the 8th. The 9th now. Figler pitches and misses up and in. Clisby's already been hit once today. That one almost got him as well. Micah Marquez started this game. He gave up 6 runs. Keller Osmond came in after and gave up 5 of his own. Dickey, Tinsley gave up 1 each, and Figler has now given up his second. As this ball's lined to third, past Vadiva Vassell, and another run is going to come around to score. Clisby motors towards second and is in there with a double. And Walnut Creek is pouring it on. $16-7. Shane Aldridge, left-handed hitter, takes a curveball for a called strike. That's a pitch you want to attack. Aldridge takes high, 1-1. Stompers and the Seagulls go tomorrow at 6:05 from San Bruno Park. 1-1 low, 2-1. That'll set you up with a 5:55 pregame show. Audio only broadcast right here on the Stompers YouTube. That's the penultimate road test for the Stompers this year. Wednesday in Menlo Park will close out the regular season road slate. Big swing and a miss from Aldridge. The count's 2-2, but barring an undefeated week and a little bit of help, the Stompers will have at least one road game in the playoffs. They're going to be the 3 seed, which means they have to play a 1-game wild card either against Walnut Creek or SLO, and then if they win that one, they'll get the number 1 team in the North. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The runner at second is Clisby. Figler delivers, and Aldridge takes down and away, 3-2. Stompers were caught in a similar situation 2 years ago. They won the wild card game down in San Luis Obispo and then lost the North title against the Crawdads. 3-2 pitch from Figler. Low, it's going to skip past Burnham, and taking third base on the wild pitch is Clisby, and taking first base on the walk is Aldridge. And so there's runners on the corners. This will be the 5th year of the CCL playoff system being the 2 1-game playoffs, and the team with the bye are 4-0. Stompers made that streak actually 5-0 with last year's walk-off home run over the Crawdads. So getting that 1 seed is a major advantage, and that battle right now is between the Crawdads and the Blues. And the Stompers just couldn't get it going at the start of this season. Before they rattled off 9 consecutive wins, they were 10-12, and Walnut Creek at that point were already 17-4. It's impossible to make up that amount of ground. It's been a theme with Zach Pace's Stompers is just slow starters as a team. And he's talked about maybe what he can do to fix that. Bring in some first half only guys who can get rolling from the jump. Figler still pitching in this 9th, and he misses low, 1-0. The 9-hitter Carlisle lines it foul down the first base line. Carlisle is the 8th hitter of the inning. First and third with the Crawdads with 2 outs. The pitch to Carlisle. A called strike. Caught the inside corner. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Figler's delivery is a called strike 3. The inning is over. But the Crawdads add to their cushion. Stompers need 9 to tie, 10 to win in the bottom of the 9th.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence, from roof repairs to installations. Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
Mike Jones leads off the 9th. Stompers find themselves down by 9. First pitch to Mike upstairs. Gomez now working in his 3rd full inning. He came in with 2 on and 2 out after the Stompers put up 4 runs in the 6th. He picked up a strikeout there and has gone 2 shutouts since. The pitch to Jones, big swing and a miss. 1-1. Just a 2-pitch mix from Gomez. All you really see is a fastball and a changeup, but it's seemed to work. Jones swings and misses out in front of the change. Crawdads have 16 runs on 14 hits. Good old-fashioned beatdown here on a Saturday night, 17-6. 1-2 pitch. Jones strikes out swinging. 5th strikeout for Gomez. Anthony Shepler comes up for his 5th at-bat in search of his first hit. Oh, was a 12-hit day for the Stompers. They got something going at the plate as Shepler takes low 1-0. And then Connor Johnston will hit after Shep. Anthony swings and misses 1-1. Crawdads will improve to 22-10 and snap their mini 2-game losing streak. And they haven't been good away from home, just 7-5 before this soon-to-be victory. 1-1. Shepler swings and misses. Stompers show and go tomorrow. No batting practice down in San Bruno, but hopefully they can get back to their winning ways. 1-2 to Shepler. Foul back to the screen. Fastball in on the hands. Great crowd on hand. Start this one here. And Sonoma still backing their team here in the 9th. Shepler with a nice take. Fastball up and away, 1-2. Two balls and 2 strikes. Gomez rocks and fires. Shepler takes high, 3-2. Anthony Shepler, no matter the scoreline, not giving in here in the 9th. Payoff pitch comes to Shepler. Just low for ball 4. Shepler earns his 2nd walk of the game, and Connor Johnston, yeah, it's his 5th trip, and more than likely it'll flip to the top.
Number 5, Connor Johnston.
First pitch is a strike. It's a good time to go out and attack, try and get yours if it's a pitch in the zone, especially with just a fastball changeup mix. Johnston guessed wrong, sitting fastball whiffed on a change. Chase Taylor, the leadoff hitter, would be next. 0-2 pitch, Gomez to Johnston. Struck him out swinging. That one eats up Winchell. Doesn't matter, 6th strikeout. And Chase Taylor 0 for 2, but he's walked 3 times. We'll get a 6th go. And Chase takes a fastball high and tight for ball 1. One-zero pitch. Taylor takes low, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs, a man at first, and a 16-7 game. Two-0 finds the zone 2-1. The pitch, Taylor fouls it off the mask of Winchell. And the Stompers are down to their final strike. Stompers got a run in the first, 2 in the second, and 4 in the 6th. But it's been all Crawdads. 2 runs in the first, second, third, and 9th. A 6th spot in the 5th, and lone runs in the 7th and 8th. 2-2 pitch to Taylor. High, 3-2. And if Taylor walks, he would be the Stompers' walk leader with 31. Payoff pitch with 2 outs means Anthony Scheffler will be gone from first. The pitch. Taylor takes a called strike 3. And that will conclude the ball game today. Crawdads come to Arnold Field and do the job against the Stompers in convincing fashion, 16-7. The time of the game, 3 hours and 47 minutes. Stompers fall to 21-15. The Crawdads improve to 22-10 and now have a commanding 6-2 lead in the season series. The winning pitcher, Joey Lorenzini, he's now 1-1. The loser is Micah Marquez. He falls to 2-1. Alex Gomez went 3 1/3 out of the bullpen. He gets the save for Walnut Creek. Joey Lorenzini went 2 innings. Austin Bolello 2.2 after that. Noah Zirkle pitched an inning, and Gomez struck out 7 and gave up just 1 hit and 2 walks in 3 1/3 shutout innings. For the Stompers, it was Micah Marquez to Keller Osbin, Riley Dickey, Aiden Tinsley, and finally Logan Figlar. But they fall. We're back on the air tomorrow at 5:50 for a 6:05 start against the San Francisco Seagulls. The Stomps and the Gulls get rolling tomorrow at 6:05 from San Bruno. But here in Sonoma, 16-14-1 triumphs over 7-12-3. Lorenzini over Marquez with a Gomez save. Sonoma falls to 21-15. Walnut Creek 22-10. For Lucas Sebastiani on the stats and my broadcast partner Nate Martin, Stompers fall by 9. I'm Kieran Costa saying so long from Sonoma.